Good morning, Twitch. It looks like I'm live, and it also looks like I'm about to sneeze. Excuse me. Morning, darkness. Looks like my bitrate and stream timer have settled. You're the first to chat, darkness. Welcome back. You've been the first to chat quite a lot lately, haven't you? Getting in there first. I'm flying the World Razer today. I wanted to fly something a bit easier to fly. And it's a great ship. I'm good. Bit triggered because I just watched the Cryptic stream and that thing always triggers me. With the piss poor way new things are showed off. A noob could do a better job at showing off new things than that guy. My endeavours are up. Win gold, press platinum at Dabo. Harvest materials in space. Repair shields in space. That shouldn't be a problem. So I think I'm gonna go to Korea system, which is where I normally go for harvest materials in space. At least I don't have to change my builds or visit the Dyson Sphere today. So transwarp to Azure Nebula, that's nearest. It's a beam overload build today with obliviating phasers. And I tried it in Argala last night and it just ripped through it. I'm hoping, although I'm not sure, I'm hoping it'll break 150k later on. I'll be happy if it breaks 100 though. It's on my Terran Tactical character, not my main character. Although my Terran Tactical is giving my main a run for its money these days. Alright, first things first, get the materials. I think it's a beautiful looking ship. And I also just noticed I need to give my screen a wipe. It's covered in snot. Another reason why I'm flying this today, one is because I haven't flown it for a while, another is because I wanted to fly something a bit easier to fly today, so that I don't take any brain power. And the final reason is that it's just been released on console. So I suspect there's some console players who might want to see it in action before they decide whether they want to buy it from a lockbox or not. I should tell console people that it's going to be very expensive from a lockbox, but it's a good ship. If you're going to buy anything from a lockbox, you might want to pick up one of these. I picked up two because I liked it so much. Got one on my main and one on this character. Right, now I've got to heal shields in space. So I've got to make the enemy shoot at me without destroying them. I just got to aggro them so they shoot at me. Just going to fly up a bit, get in position. Shouldn't be too hard. This is an elite Korea, so it shouldn't be too hard to get them to hurt me. Right, that's enough aggro, I think. Let's aggro something else while we're at it. Okay, that's enough. Right, let's see if they hurt my shields. Oh, that was real bad hurt. Bit more aggro. Yep, the shield heal's coming along nicely on a tactical. Gotta keep my hull up. Bit more aggro. And the shield's done. I think I'm going to finish the patrol anyway because it's a good warm-up. Oh, wrong button. Wasted my Juggernaut array. These beam overloads rip through stuff. Feels very much like pulse phasers. Notice it switched from the Mogai to a smaller ship in the middle of beam overload. Target switched for some reason. Look at the torpedoes just sitting there doing nothing. Can't remember what its abilities are. Light of... what do you call it? Civilization. Heavy dot damage. Instant core breach. Use phaser damage. That's a lance weapon, I think, isn't it? Oh, it's that long weapon that lasts a long duration on a target. Like the mining drill laser or something. I'm having to heal quite a bit. That went pretty well. Bit squishy though. That's 2 of the 3 endeavours done. Right, now I'm off to Drozana to do Gold Press Latinum Endeavour. Only 500. I like it when endeavours are quick like this. I noticed the Remain Klingon event is now over. And we're deep into the Red Alert event now. Got about 4 hours till I need to do it. The build I'm using today, 4 Obliviating Beam banks on the front along with a Dark Matter Torp. We've got an Obliviating Omni on the back, Kinetic Omni, and the Advanced Inhibiting Omni with its console. 5 Vun locators for beams in case I want to change out the energy type. I could have gone with phaser, but I went with beams, so I'm not locked into these phaser weapons. Console that goes with the Inhibiting Competition Omni is Ordnance Accelerator that adds projectile and phaser damage to the build. Also helps out the Torp, but it's not a Torp build, so it doesn't really need that. Domino and the Quantum Phase console. I don't have dynamic on this character, I don't think. Well, actually I think I do, but I didn't want to go that route. Done it so many times on my main. I don't think I've got the I've got dynamic, but I haven't got that torpedo thing that goes with dynamic. I've got the disruption pulse emitter, I believe, or the shield one. So I didn't want to go down the dynamic route without the torpedo console. And the ship's own console. Light of Civilization, that's like a long-lasting beam weapon, I think. Like a lance weapon, maybe. We've also got the World Razer Juggernaut array, which is like a big swirly ball of phaser energy in space that always misses your target, like all Juggernaut arrays do. And I've gotten right past Drozana. Navigational fail. But for any console players looking at this ship, since it's only just been released yesterday, I think it was, it's worth picking it up. I think it's a good ship. Although they will gouge you with the price on the lock boxes. Especially for a good ship like this one. I got lucky though, I got it pretty quickly with keys. Twice. I think it took me 60 keys the first time and about 20 keys the second time. And it is true what they say, if you open lock boxes on a lesser developed character, you've got a better chance of getting the ship. It seems true. And also you've got to go to a location where there's not going to be many other players to open those boxes. I would suggest popping into the patrol on a lesser developed character, the ground patrol. Pop into that patrol when you open your log boxes. And do it on a lesser developed character. I can't guarantee it will give you a better success rate, but that's where I got lucky with this, getting 2 of these. Actually, the first one I opened on the bridge of my Odyssey class. The second one I got from that patrol. $200 boxes. The worst I've ever had was the first Kelvin Connie. That took me over 700 boxes. I should have cut my losses after 100 and bought it off the exchange. But once you've started, you gotta finish.
Spin the wheel and win.
I wish you could enter your amount before early, so you don't have to rush. There we are, 3,000 energy credits. You get 500 dilithium. Sorry, 500 gold press lamp. Oh, one more. Come on, game. I want to get the endeavours done in 15 minutes flat.
Watch the wheel, not the girl.
Endeavours rarely pay off enough to make more than 15 minutes of time worthwhile. There we go, we did it. Right, for gold press platinum, we got 50,000 energy credits. For harvest materials in space, we got 150,000 energy credits and 50 choice of marks. For shield healing in space, we got 150,000 energy credits, 50 choice of mark, and normal R&D. So it paid off piss poor today, but it didn't ask me to do too much, so that's okay. I'll be earning dice and marks today by the looks of things for a little bit. Okay, my dailies are done, except for the Borg Red Alert, which is much later. I'll be hanging out here on Rosanna today. Seems a suitable place for a Terran who's flying a Confederation ship. Okay. Did you see Ambassador Keel's stream last night? The way he showed off that off mech. Terrible. And I called it. The Voth mech is what I said it would be. You get to use it for 1 minute 30 seconds, 90 seconds, before it goes into a 3-minute cooldown. And I was watching him shooting Borg with it on Deferrer. The easiest battle zone in the game. and he was fighting the Borg in the easy part of that battle zone, where most players go, and they've got a very rare Mark 12 weapon, and they're one-shotting Borg. That Voth mech took 9 shots to kill a basic drone, whereas most players with their normal weapon would kill it instantly. 9 shots from the Voth mech. That is terrible. That Voth mech's going to be shite. Little more than just a visual novelty. The thing is, what would make it good is if you could boost its weapons with other things, like traits and stuff. But if you can't boost its weapons, then it's going to be absolute shite. Another thing I noticed is when you activate the mech, the animation to activate it takes 7 seconds. So if you see a group of enemies with full health and you target them, you activate your mech, the chances are by the time it activates after 7 seconds, some other player would have nuked all that group of enemies from full health. So you'll be left with nothing to hit. Because 7 seconds in combat is a long time. You could kill a whole group of enemies in that amount of time with your regular weapons. So that mech is going to be shite. You activate it on a group of enemies in a TFO and some other teammate would have already destroyed them by the time it's finished activating. So that mech's going to be nothing more than a novelty that's going to get forgotten about rather quickly by anyone who knows anything about builds. Unless you can speed up its activation time or boost its weapons, it's going to be shite. And I was also right, it does replace all of your ground tools with its own tools. All of them. And the tools it replaces them with are lesser things than you would normally run around with. So I think I called it on that one. It's going to be not very good. It's just going to be a little novelty to use, that's it. Anyway, is this you, Darkness, next to me? Yep. What spacesuit does this character have? Oh, she's got the Burnham spacesuit, but it's not fully upgraded. I wonder, can I replace it with a Terran? No, I haven't got the Terran, I've only got the max rated.
This is your lucky spin.
I'm going to have to upgrade that suit at some point. Can't upgrade the exocons, can you? No. Darkness has come calling. You cannot see the eyes of the demon till him come calling. Okay, TFO time. Oh, the other thing I saw on Keel's stream, other than the mech, which looks shite, was the Texas escort thing, and that looks very good. It's a pity it's a full Miracle Worker ship. It should have at least one of the... It should have been Miracle Worker Command, then it would have made a great torpedo boat. But as it stands, I think the route to go on it would be Mixed Armament Synergy. Because it's got a great bridge officer layout. Except for the one floor, it hasn't got command specialization. And it's got a great console layout as well. It's going to be one hell of a ship, I think. I think for beam banks, omnis, or cannons, or mixed armament synergy. Might be good to put missiles on it, like the Ferengi missiles or the Kentari missiles. Might do well with them. It would make a pretty good DPS boat, I reckon, but it would also make a hell of a good theme boat if you're willing to, if you're not caring about DPS and you just want something that looks good. And even as a theme boat, I think it will hit at an okay level. Anyway, teaming is open. I assume you want to team up, Dunk, since you're here? Or are you just hanging out? Oh, I just remembered. I've got to wipe my screen because I'm sick of looking at the, you know. Give me a moment to give my screen a quick wet wipe.
Hey, that's a great uniform.
Anybody else care to join the team? Hi, Slavin. Welcome back. Slavin's joining in a moment, I think. I'm just wiping my screen. Got little wet wipes that make it so much easy.
Double makes the universe go round.
There we go. Okay, Slavin, I assume you're asking to join. Anybody else? Not many people in chat yet. Prince Eugene UWU followed me at the end of yesterday's stream just as I logged off. If you're there lurking, thank you for that follow. I think it's just the three of us for now, so let's hit that random button and see if we end up in an ISA. Probably. I think the Klingon recruitment event is over, so we're not going to get those dilithium boxes parking right on top of our ships anymore. And on top of our ground character. Fingers crossed.
Congratulations!
It did not queue us, did it? Oh yes it did. Oh, this one's been coming up quite a lot in randoms. Morning Jinx, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Beautiful ship this. It's feeling a little slow. But then it is a Galaxy Dread. Remember the Tychon's Rift? It tickles. I think I've got a lazy boat here. So we've got Slavin and Darkness on the team. Just reminding myself what your characters are called. Darkness is that one. So that's Slavin there. What do you think? Do you think I'm going to make 150k in ISA? Maybe I might be a little too slow, but if I could keep up with the team, it's possible, I'm thinking. I think it's the kind of ship I might be getting a bit overconfident with it. And there'll be a moment in today's stream where the smirk will be wiped off my face because I'm just overconfident. Take a risk and blow up. Ah, I am using competitive engines, that's good. I just saw them activate. They don't last for long on this ship. But I'm starting to think it's going to be 150, maybe more. That's just me being overconfident, I think. Yeah, console players who've just had this ship released there. I think you should put a fair few resources into trying to get hold of it, because it's worth it. Especially the weapons. If you can't get the ship, at least get the weapons, they're good. Hi Loopy, welcome back. I just hope it performs the same way for console players as it does for PC players. Although, as with any new release of a ship, expect it to have a few bugs at first until they're identified and ironed out. Every new release has a few teething problems when it first comes out. I'm trying to figure out. Its console is like a lance weapon, a long-lasting one. It has a Juggernaut array built in that fires kind of like a giant energy torp. I don't think it has an actual built-in lance weapon itself though. It comes from the console. The weapons have damn good shield penetration. I think that's what the weapons are for, penetrating shields. Could be wrong, but I seem to recall it's a proc on the weapons, a shield penetration proc. I'll have to look at them to remind myself. When I get a moment. But it seems to be going through the main Voth shield, their special shield. I mean, there's some immunity there, but it doesn't take them long to get through that immunity. Just read up on the weapon. 5% chance plus 10 shield power for 10 seconds activating energy weapons. Your attacks cause energy loss 3%. 5% chance plus 30 on a minus 10. Oh. I'll have to read them out of combat to see what they actually do. But they're feeling quite good. The shield penetration could be coming from the Lorca console though that I've got on. But I don't remember the Lorca console getting through the Voth shields this quick. They do, when they're not on beam overload, when they're just firing regular beams, they do feel very, very much like pulse phasers. Believe it or not, I am not using a vanity shield. This is all from the ship Taylor. This appearance, this great looking appearance. One thing I would say to anyone using this ship, you might want to boost its speed a bit, because it is a bit slowish. The first beam overload volley hit the immunity shield, the second volley went straight through that shield. We are on advanced difficulty, aren't we? I didn't accidentally queue us for normal. I'm pretty sure we're on advanced. I did hit the random button. And yeah, it is set to advanced. I know I said I wanted 150k I was thinking on this, but I'm now starting to dream of a 200k. If conditions in a TFO are right, it might scrape past 200. But nah, I think I'm overconfident with that hope. I think I'll be lucky to get 150. Oh, the console Light of Civilization weapon is longer than 10 kilometers. Could be a 12-kilometer weapon. Or if you activate it when you're within 10 kilometers, it might stay stuck on the enemy even when you go out of range for a little bit. Yeah, I'm trying to decide this morning whether to recommend this to the console players who've just got it released. And I'm thinking, yeah, definitely pick one up. If you've got the ability to pick one up, do so. I don't think you're going to regret it. And Confederation is an evil timeline. This ship looks and feels a bit evil. It's more tactically, or a bit more squishy than your average Galaxy, and a bit more. It sacrifices a little survival for a bit more firepower. Because it's a tactical evil ship from an evil organization. An organization that defeated the Borg Queen and captured her alive. So far, so good. To think I almost forgot about this ship because I've been flying so many just lately. Yeah, it was nice our first TFO was a Dyson one. I've been collecting Dyson marks this morning. You know, I was in a bit of a triggered mood this morning after watching the Cryptic stream and how piss poor it was. But this ship is just wiping that away, that triggered mood away, and making me smile. I'm enjoying it. I'm really getting too confident with this ship, I think. To the point where I'm just going to blow up and think, ah, shit.
Round and round it goes.
Would anyone like to join the team? We have open spots. What triggered me the way Ambassador Keel was showing off the new stuff, the new VOF kit module, the Texas class, a noob would do better at showing things off than him. In fact, literally anyone could show off new gear than him. Anyone would do a better job. Nothing against the guy, he's just in it for the paycheck, I reckon. Like we all are with our jobs, but still. At least spend 5 minutes with a product before you start showing it off.
Buy another drink. Maybe it'll bring you good luck.
I mean, that VOF mech suit, I reckon if a player new to computers and computer games started playing this game 5 hours a day for 3 days, day 1 they get through the tutorial to level 10, day 2 they get to level 15, day 3 they're at level 20. A total new player on day 3. If you go to them on day 4, at the beginning of day 4, and you had the ability to give them that VOF mech suit to evaluate, and then say to them, I'll be back in an hour, please demonstrate its abilities to me then. You go back to them in an hour and they do a better job at demonstrating its abilities than Keel did. Literally anyone would do better at showing off that thing than he did.
Get lucky.
And did you see how many shots it took to take down a drone on Deferrer system? 9 shots to take down the easiest drone in Deferrer. 9 shots. Most people could one-shot a drone with a very rare Mark 12 weapon. Yeah. Watch it with a critical eye and you'll see it's full of flaws. However, despite the poor way of showing things off, I do think the Texas class is going to be a good ship. It might be worth picking it up, despite better options being in the Infinity Box. It still might be worth picking it up. I didn't hear whether he said if the, what is it, special experimental weapon and console, I don't know if they can be boosted by torpedo boosting abilities. If not, then it might not be worth it, but if they can be boosted, it might be worth it. I think they can be.
Oh, I miss Ron.
But it does look like a very good ship. Good console layout, good bridge officer layout. It's just a pity it's a double Miracle Worker ship. It should have been Miracle Worker primary, command secondary. Then it would have made a great torpedo boat, but I think mixed armament synergy would be the way to go on it. Or just your basic cannon build or beam build. I think it has versatile options. But the VOF mech suit, I don't think that's going to be very good. I think that's going to be little more than a visually pleasing novelty and nothing else. just say very little effort went into that Voth mech suit. Yeah, I thought on the Texas it would make a great torpedo boat if it had command specialization, but it doesn't. Madman in a blue box, welcome back. Been a while. Anybody want to join the team? We've got 2 open spaces. Okay, I think it's just me, Slavin and Darkness for now.
Keep your eyes on the wheel.
Yeah, I'm very tempted to pick up a Texas class after seeing its console layout and bridge officer layout. An experimental weapon and console.
Listen up. The war has not been going well for the Federation, and the Kling...
This ship's burning through energy amplifiers. Might have to craft more. Oh, we've actually got Starbase 1 advanced.
Here they come.
It's back. Now that the event is over. Welcome back, Bot Farms. Goodbye, Dilithium Exchange. Did you hear on the stream, cryptic stream, somebody said to Ambassador Keel, did you see what happened to the dilithium market? The dilithium exchange? And he replied with, no, I didn't see what you did to the dilithium exchange. He didn't even know that something happened with it. That it had its biggest day in almost 2 years this week. He didn't even seem to know. Yeah, the Dilex was working this week. What's it doing right now? Yeah, there's Zen offers there. Still waiting to be sold. Should be able to exchange your dilithium for Zen a bit quicker now. If the fix holds. Welcome, Tikayla. Also, Ambassador Keel was asked, why is there no advanced or elite versions of the new TFOs? His reply was, oh, aren't they available? Perhaps they were forgot to switch them on. Perhaps the developers forgot to switch them on. What? They've forgotten to switch on Operation Wolf's advanced and elite version for over 2 years. Since it was released. I don't think so. Every time I watch that cryptic stream, it's just triggering. Triggering rants and raves. I should stop watching it.
The evacuation ship is launching. Give
We've got to make Advanced Plus for a few years, but yes, now we remembered. We forgot to switch. We made them, but we forgot to switch them on for a couple of years. Has no answer. Maybe he was just sick of answering that question. Perhaps they should pull their finger out and fix the problem then they won't be asked anymore.
An evacuation ship is launching. Give them cover.
I just imagine them with 3 light switches per TFO in a basement of a building, and all this time some of them were just flipped off. Yeah. Players have been asking for advanced and elite versions of those things for a long time, and they still haven't done it.
Our shields are taking hits, and we can use an escort.
And I bet when we finally do get them, they'll take the piss by making them super, super difficult. Or super, super easy. Instead of balancing them right. And they'll say, that'll teach you for asking us to do work. Asking us to do what you're paying us to do.
Here come the Klingon battleships. Keep fighting!
Yeah, they should be advanced elite. Even the episodes, when you play them on advanced to elite, some of the battles haven't been upscaled to advanced to elite, even though you're playing at that difficulty level. It seems to be only the key battles have been updated. Not all the battles. I can think of one off the top of the head, Ragnarok. There's only a couple of battles in that feel like advanced when you're playing on advanced or elite. The rest of the battles all feel like normal difficulty.
An evacuation ship is launching. Give them cover.
I also hear there's a system in the game that scales episode play to the player, which kind of defeats the purpose of doing it on advanced and elite. If you're in a lesser build and you play advanced or elite episodes, they will scale to your ability. Which kind of defeats the purpose. How can you call it advanced if it's scaling down to your level? I can understand a nanny system being in normal difficulty, but not advanced or elite. Advanced or elite, you have to earn it. You should have to earn it.
Roosevelt was in need of aid. Can you draw off some of those enemy ships?
It should take something more. You shouldn't need nannying to feel like a hero. You can't feel like a hero if you're getting nannied. Like an automated system.
That'll hold them off.
Yeah, they do power creep, but don't creep up the power of the things you play. They just creep up the power of your ship. I mean, for example, sometimes I've gone into an elite episode by myself on a lesser developed character whom I'm expecting should blow up more times than my main character who's fully developed. But it turns out it's the other way around. The fully developed character blows up more times than the lesser developed one in the same elite episode. It's because the lesser developed one is triggering a nanny system that is designed to make all players feel like the hero. The reason I went in on the lesser character is to have a more difficult time of it, and I didn't. More challenging time, and I didn't. So I didn't feel like I earned the victory on that character. It felt like it was nannied to victory. A simulation console not working? With the battle zones, the Badlands does scale up quite a bit depending on how many players are in there. You get much stronger enemies and more enemies. The Badlands is one does scale up, but it doesn't scale up to match the power of some of the more powerful players. They will still find it easy there, even if it's scaled up to its maximum amount. Universal Nanoprober Simulator, is that the one that came from the free event? Is that the one that creates 2 assimilated ships out of 1 target for a short time?
Buy another drink. Maybe it'll bring you good luck.
The other one's from the Dread, the Borg Juggernaut, the Borg Lockbox. That's the torpedo one. The one from the lockbox. The nanite laced torpedo, I think it is, isn't it? They were working the other day. I saw them in, I think it was yesterday I saw someone using them and they were working in Herald Sphere. Somebody assimilated some Herald ships there. So, could it be the current maintenance that bust them? Yep, Operation Wolf does not have an advanced or elite version. And I'm sure they haven't forgotten to turn them on for over a year since that came out. I just want to read up on my weapons. Oh, I've got a set here. 2 target phaser damage, weapon power cost, 5% chance plus 30 armor penetration and 100% shield penetration. Yes, console players, you want these weapons. Now that this ship's just been released on console, you want this ship. If you can't get the ship, at least get the weapons. They're really good. Their proc is 5% chance to add 30 armor penetration with 100% shield penetration. And it does work. At least it's working on PC at the moment. When it first comes out on console, they may not work. They may be bugged and have to be fixed, but if it ends up anything like it's on PC, they're freaking good weapons. I would recommend this ship to console players. If it's anything like it is on PC, this ship and the weapons are freaking awesome. Your chest armor looks like a melee weapon to impale people with. MMOs are pretty funny with their proportions sometimes. Yeah, nobody dares give this girl a hug. Her boobs will cut their chest open. Casual Sab did a video on weapon firing, on testing without using firing mode, crafted weapons with pen and most better than Obliviating than phaser. Yeah, the weapons still seem... Well, the thing you have to remember about Casual Sab is he plays at a lot higher level. He's at the super high end. So he's going to have different results to the rest of us. A lot of that super high end stuff doesn't translate down to average players. Without traits or buffs? I think I saw that video actually.
That's a great uniform.
I watch all of his stuff whenever I can, as much as I can, because he drops damn good information. Anybody want to join the team while I've got the window open?
Makes the universe go round.
Yeah, if it's unbuffed, the results are probably that way, but buffing them up makes a lot of difference.
Davo!
And if the results showed unbuffed Obliviating weapons aren't that great, well, they do seem great on this build, and this is a buffed build. Thoughts on the Texas? Looks like a good ship. It's got
Buy another drink. Maybe it'll bring you good luck.
a good console layout, good experimental weapon, good console, and good bridge officer layout. It would make an excellent torpedo boat if it had command specialization, but it doesn't. It's full miracle worker. That's its flaw. It's full miracle worker instead of miracle worker command. But every ship has its flaw like that. I don't know what the trait is though. I never got a chance to see that. But it looks like a very good ship. In fact, it's so good I'm tempted to get it even though I don't need it. Yeah, second aspect would have been better as a command. For concentrate firepower, then it would have made one hell of a torp boat. Yeah, it would have been good if they had a console or a trait that would call in a couple of support versions of it. I suppose you could already do that though. I mean, isn't there a console that calls in your mirror duplicate to help you for a short time in combat? Perhaps that would help with a theme build. Yeah, wingmen mechanics like the Jem'Hadar. Although personally I think they should have made it the first squadron ship that you can fly. The first squadron to fly.
Platinum is a girl's best friend.
Because they were talking about releasing squadrons as well as ships now. So you can fly a squadron instead of a ship. Maybe they should have used this ship as the first squadron ship. The Texas. Well, nobody wants to join the team, so random. To make it lockbox quality, I would say 5x2 plus 1 Commander, Miracle Worker, Lieutenant Commander, and have wingman mechanics would perform well and a lot more fun. Personally, I don't like the wingman mechanic. I don't like having to click that attack button every time I go into combat because it's a tiny little button and it's hard to click it, and often I forget to. Is there a Mud's Market? I think it says on sale, so there's a lot of things that are 50% off and 75% off. So a lot of the stuff from Mud's Market is on sale at the moment.
DS9 to all Alliance ships.
Oh, now for a real test of this ship, Counterpoint. That's darkness there, and that's Slavin there. Oh, looks like Slavin switching ships to a Jem'Hadar with wingmen.
Alliance forces, the station is under heavy attack.
Wow, how did my hull go down so quick? Nothing hit me. Nothing shot at me. Must have been an explosion behind me that I didn't see.
Terrans
I
are
love
creating
using energy weapons
transdimensional
in
portals
this
at
tier
several
code.
points
Nothing
around
bad
the
ever
station.
happens.
Close any portal.
Except for the Terran's feedback pulse, I think. Do they? I think they got feedback pulse. Some of them. I tell you, one good thing about fighting Terrans is they're using mirror Starfleet ships, and there's so many different Starfleet ships available that you're fighting all different kinds of ships when you're fighting Terrans. More different kinds of ships than with any other enemy. I mean, most enemies have what, 4 or 5 different ships you can fight? Whereas Terrans have 20, 30, 40 different types of ships you can fight. One minute you're fighting a galaxy, then a cruiser, the next minute you're fighting an escort, the next minute you're fighting a psi vessel. Sorry if I can't keep up with chat while I'm in battle. Especially if there's a fair bit of it. It's a slow ship, this one. But not as drifty and slow as most Galaxy classes, I don't think. But it's still definitely a Galaxy. I dare say this might be the ultimate roleplay ship. When you're doing your solo episodes and you're doing full-on roleplay with them, this might be the ultimate ship for that.
Surrender to the Terran Empire!
Let me just catch up on chat here a moment if I can avoid getting killed. No, I can't. I haven't got the time. Gotta concentrate on them battle.
Lower your defenses and surrender!
Target shield has failed.
Make repairs! Surrender now! And the Terran Empire.
DS9 to Alliance forces. Karak Nor has been disabled.
I'm starting to doubt that I've got a 200k boat here, but I do think I've got 150.
Shield has failed.
You are fools to oppose us.
That's if conditions are right in a ISA. But when are they ever right these days? Too many X factors.
We've conquered everyone else in our reality. Yours will fall. The Emperor. Crush.
Actually get to deliver a team now. There's it, there it is. Wondered where Terranor was for a moment.
Target shield has failed. 4 shields failing. Rear shield failing.
I love the fact that I can use dual beam banks on this ship. It's not often I get to do builds with dual beam banks. Not the way I fly, not with my flying style.
Floor shields failing. Rear shields failing. Target shield has failed.
It looks like our Vomp is protecting Deep Space Nine.
Shield failing.
So we don't have to worry about Deep Space Nine losing its hull and stuff.
Target shield has failed. Floor shield failing. Rear shield failing. Right shield failing. Left shield failing.
When your shields go down, the Terrans are firing a specific weapon at you, and I'm wondering what it is.
Target
Is it
shield
some sort of experimental weapon?
left shield failing. Floor shield failing. Rear shield failing. Target shield has failed. Rear shield failing. Right shield failing. Floor shields failing. Rear shields failing. Target shield has failed. Rear shields failing.
Freaking loot getting in the way.
Warning. Ship is under attack. Warning. Ship is under attack. Floor shields failing. Target shield has failed.
We're reading an energy surge coming from
Warning. Ship.
Our reinforcements will put you in your place.
Target shield has failed.
You haven't seen the last of me!
Well, that felt really good in this ship. Whoa, what am I shooting at? After the match ended.
Terok Nor has been sent back to the Mirror Universe.
Terranor 0%, DS9 95%. Assault teams landed 25. Portals closed 11. That was a very good run. How many marks did that give me? 183 plus 55. So 238. You get good marks from this match. Pity it's currently the only Terran match where you can get an elite mark, since they got rid of Assault on Terranor. Catch up on chat a little. Where were we? Where did I leave off? I wish you could change the look, like when the Ledge Bug ship came out, they could have added feature to change wingmen to bug ship look or something. Be nice to be able to take them into the ship tailor and change their look, or have them align with your vanity shield. At the very least, allow use of vanity shield on wingmen. Exactly. I don't see a news announcement on the mud sale. Was there a tweet on it, or just up without announcement? It's because the Alliance bundle came out, I think, and they were doing a discount for that. They probably extended it to a lot of other Muds Market stuff. I know when I shoot Terrans, they all have feedback pulse active. Yeah, I have noticed that some Terrans do have feedback pulse. I didn't know it was all of them. Voth seem to have a decent variety of ships. Terran-sized ships are one feedback pulse, yeah. If you have an intel ship, you can use subnucleonic carrier wave to shut down the feedback pulse, yep. There's also an intel ability that can shut it down as well. But, I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head. Or if you're on a Cytoon, they have similar captain ability. Oh yeah, you just said intel subnucleonic. Yeah, the Science have a subnuke as well, a bigger one. Subnuke 1 is commander rank, galaxy size, turn rate. Yep. Yeah, I saw someone do STO playthrough. The only ship they own was the Terran Cygnus using primary galaxy skin. For TNG fans was the perfect ship. X if there's room. There is room, Keg. Viral Impulse Burst. That's the one that sets your engines to 125% in one direction. What the Klingons use in Peril over Pavel. And it can be countered by engineering team, I think. I saw someone with the World Razer ship that they went into the ship tailor and found they could alter it so it looks like it's got 2 deflectors on it instead of 1. Because the World Razer's deflector is on its saucer section. And if you change the drive section to the standard Galaxy class, you'll end up with 2 deflectors. Don't know if they've corrected that yet or not. It was Keg who asked to join. saw the episode 4 of Star Trek Picard last night. Anyone else seen it yet? Don't want to drop any spoilers till after the weekend, so it gives people a chance to see it. First time chat, Bearded God, welcome. What the new max level? Well, the max level in this game is level 65. However, reaching level 65 does not mean you've reached end game. It just means you've finished the end of the beginning of the game. There's so much further to go after you've reached max level. In fact, you'll reach max level before you finish playing through all the episodes. Or the episode story missions. I still want an Intrepid class with secondary warp cores. I'll watch the episode this eve. Double experience this weekend, I think. PC. Okay, so I am max on this tune. Been a while since I played. Yep, level 65 is the max level. But the leveling process is just the beginning of the game. Once you're leveled up, you still got so much further to go. Anybody else care to join the team? We do have an open spot. Yeah, I did watch episode 4 of Star Trek Picard. I also watched episode 2, season 3 of The Mandalorian, which I found it was okay, but do I want to drop a spoiler or not? I don't want to for Picard. But with The Mandalorian, Bo-Katan rescuing the Mandalorian seemed like very feminine thing. And he kept needing her rescuing. Although you can let it slip because she is a strong, powerful character that's become powerful over time instead of just being a Mary Sue. Yep, double experience this weekend. Also watched the latest episode of Bad Batch. Fairly very good episode actually, with Crosshair realizing he chose the wrong side. The schematic for Voyager has a vertical main warp core and a secondary auxiliary warp core mounted horizontal. Oh. Don't spoil, no more spoils then. You want to watch the Bad Batch synth? It's like they've stepped up their game in the current season. It's gotten a lot better. I don't think anyone asked to join the team, so we've got Darkness, Keg, and Slavin, and myself. Who's that? Moret? Just making sure I'm not missing anyone. Nobody asked, did they, to join the team? Nope. Yeah, we won't spoil Star Trek Picard. We'll give everybody the weekend to make sure they've seen it before we start talking to any spoilers. But we're not waiting till the end of the season. We are a Star Trek channel that wants to talk about it. But it is reasonable to wait the weekend. I won't make everybody wait till the end of the season to talk about the episodes. Although 4 people have already left the channel in case there were spoilers being dropped, which there's not going to be. I guess they just didn't want to risk it. We just queued for a random. Here we go.
The situation is
Will I get my 150? I think my 200 would be a bit of a pipe dream. A bit too much. But it's possible. I'm hoping I'd get my 150. Honestly, I'd be happy with over 100. Hoping for 150, dreaming for 200, but I think that's a pipe dream.
Gun. Additional data is available.
Target shield has failed.
The nanite probes can repair the transformers. Stop them!
Target shield has failed.
A probe is closing in on a transformer. Destroy it!
Core shield failing. Rear shield failing. Right shield failing. Left shield failing.
Sorry guys, I left a bit of cleanup for players, for teammates to do.
Sensors confirm that the transwarp conduit has been destroyed.
Hi Dat Vicky, welcome back.
However, our scans of the starbase are still being disrupted. We will need to send an away team there to look for survivors.
Hope the combat meter worked. We'll find out shortly. It worked. Let's see what we got. Holy shit! Holy crap. 243. I got my 200 and then some. Well, I figured I would have been happy with 100, hoping for 150k, pipe dreaming for 200. Well, now I'm suddenly a bit too confident in this ship now. It's a bit way too confident. Looks like Darkness was tanking a fair bit in there. 65% attacks in, but I still got 17%. Which is good because that means I took almost my fair share of attacks in. Probably would have took a lot more without a tank though, but 17 is close to the fair share of 20%. 62% crit rate, 363 max one hit. Holy crap. I hope no one's uploaded that. Okay, Darkness. Because I want to check what my DPS on this character was before I upload. Because I'm hoping, I'm not sure. I don't think it's a personal best for this character, but I'm hoping. I just want to see what she did before. Whale power. She's done 258 before, so that's not a personal best. And I think she did that 258 on a Vengeance, a Surgical Strikes Vengeance. So that's not a personal best for her. But still, it's close. So it won't get an upload, but let's see if anyone else did. Higher on record, higher on record, higher on record. Keg, you got an upload. And it looks like our random player, combat time too low. So I hope we didn't give him an AFK penalty, but I don't think so. It was a left to right. Obliviating Phaser Dual Beam Bank Overload free did 110k. Omnidirectional Overload free, Obliviating Omnidirectional 21k. Obliviating Phaser Dual Beam Banks without Overload 20k. Cursive Shearing free 19k. And the max one hit of 363,000. Inhibiting Phaser Array on Overload 16k. Kinetic Cutting Beam 13.5. Pets 12.5. I wonder what my pets were. Dark Matter Quantum Torpedo Salvo free 8.8. Dark Matter Quantum Torpedo 5. Omnidirectional Obliviating Phase Array without Fire at Will 4.6. Inhibiting without 4.6. Entropic Redistribution 1.4. Chemosite 1. Well, call it 1.4. It's close enough. Light of Civilization 1.1. I didn't click it that often. Heavy Plasma Torpedo from the Tractor Beams. I didn't click that too often either. 1,000. Dark Matter Dissolution 600. Juggernaut Array. It says Viridian Juggernaut Array. It's not the Viridian Juggernaut Array. It's very much like it, but it's not. Half a K. And pets were World Razer Juggernaut Array 3.7, Heavy Plasma Torpedoes, and Delta Reinforcements and Anti-Time. Target debuff at 110%. Hit rate 100%. 16 kills. And 90-second combat. Ish. 90-second-ish. I'm very, 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 very pleased with that result. Are they doing a graphic update? What, graphics for this game? I think they're constantly updating them. Here and there where they can. This is a side drain build. I was hoping for more than 47k. You might get that. I could have stolen DPS in that because I did skip a lot of the smaller targets. As I said, I left a lot of mopping up for the team to do. That Vicky has put the song of the day on the Discord. I'm not sure how to read it. Frantic and something. Set the world on fire. I can't play it on stream, of course, but it's good that Vicky gives us a bit of music each day. In old version, can DX9, DX10, now only DX11, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, the game stopped support for the lower versions of that. And there was one streamer who was affected by it. What was his name? He was an older guy. Ah, Vengerous Gaming. Welcome back. Thank you for resubscribing. You've been subscribed for 7 months total. Thank you, mate. Welcome. Hope you're doing well.
Round and round it goes.
Who was that streamer that was affected by the lack of support for older systems? The stopping of support for older systems. Bob Bear. His name was Bob Bear. He was an older guy. He used to roleplay with a Ferengi character quite a bit. When they stopped supporting of a certain operating system that he was using, he couldn't get into the game. I wonder if he's now able to reappear in the game at times. Everybody liked Bob Bear. He was the most inoffensive person you could meet. Does anyone remember Bob Bear? Does he still stream? Has he been seen around Star Trek lately?
Keep your eyes on the wheel.
Rich Hofen, welcome back. Hello, Sir Lexington. Have a nice day. You too. Oh, it looks like I've got to reform the team. I think Darkness took a break for a moment. Yep, going for food. Be right back. Be back later. Okay. Slavin's still on the team. Keg's still around wanting to be on the team. Everybody falls off after an ISA. Let's see if Keg wants back on. Yep, Keg's here. That means we have 2 open spots on the team if anybody cares to join. His last stream was months ago and it was not STO. Ah. Yeah, I kind of miss seeing him around. I mean, he made me split my sides with his Ferengi roleplay once for the first time I watched him. Split my sides with laughter. I don't think anyone else is asking to join the team at the moment. Teaming is open to anyone who plays on PC and is level 50 or above. And if you want to join, you just put your X into Twitch chat when we have open spaces and I can add you. But still, it just looks like me, Darkness, sorry, me, Keg, and Slabbing at the moment. And anyone's welcome to hang out at Drazana with me. And if you're playing the game, doing TFOs or something, between TFOs you can hang out or whatever. That's why I'm here. I don't know if Casual Sap has put out any kind of review for the new gear, the Voth mech suit or the Texas. I'd like to see that when he does. Twitch chat in game?
The Gateway Network gives
No.
the Herald's tactical superior the plan.
There's no actual Twitch chat in the game. You can do a repeater to repeat it in game, but I haven't got that. Hi Tritosi. Yeah, he did a before we had access to it, I think. Oh, like the DPS channels? No, there's no Twitch chat in the game. To be honest, I rarely read in-game chat. Ah, he wasn't impressed, was he?
The Heralds are destroyed. Get to our gateway and enter the sphere.
I thought it looked pretty good. But it does have a gaping flaw that it hasn't got command specialization on it. So that might affect the higher end people.
Stop the Herald forces before they reach the gateways. Gateway opening at 1 o'clock. Gateway opening at 9 o'clock. Gateway opening at 5 o'clock.
Maybe it's got something wrong with it that I haven't noticed yet.
Gateway opening at 8 o'clock. Gateway opening at 4 o'clock.
Wow, I got a good shot with the Juggernaut array there. That's very rare. See a proper Juggernaut array shot that actually hits and hits properly. It's very rare that. Did a number on that bump.
Gateway opening at 7 o'clock.
Target's shield has failed.
Gateway opening at 4 o'clock.
Target's shield has failed.
No such thing as overkill
Gateway
in
opening
battle.
at 1 o'clock. Gateway opening at 9 o'clock.
Target's shield has failed.
Yeah, I think it's these weapons. They sound like pulse phasers until your overloads start. Then they have their own unique
At 3
sound.
o'clock.
But on non-overload fire, on standard fire, they sound like pulse wave
Gateway opening
weapons.
at 7 o'clock.
I do like the overload sound. It's very satisfying when you hear it.
Ship is under attack.
It's like you can almost hear the energy of the overload.
Gateway opening at 1 o'clock.
It's a slightly different animation as well. When they're on standard fire, the beam banks are crisscrossing as you'd expect. They don't do that so much on overload.
Warning. Ship is under attack. Target's shield
We need
has
to
failed.
stop the Herald attack on Allied space. Get through that gateway.
Warning. Ship is under attack. Target's shield has failed. Target's shield has failed.
Light of Civilization is firing. It didn't last for long. Maybe it's because the target didn't last for long.
Target's shield has failed.
Here we go, fighting a gravity well. Why am I stuck? This busted off my engine crap. Anybody else experiencing a small bit of lag in this match? I think I am. Only a small bit.
Energy levels in the sphere are rising. Check it out.
By the time I get in there, it'll probably be dead. Usually the case with this TFO.
Sensor readings show that the ship is controlling the gateway. Destroy it! The ship is drawing power from the gateways. You'll need to shut the gates down, or we won't be able to destroy it. Good work. The network is disabled. This will not cripple the encoders, but it will.
Okay, I've got a ship here I can love. It's that good. I need to take a quick bio break. I'll be back in just under 2 minutes. Back in a moment.
Ready to get lucky?
back. Right, we still got Keg and Slavin. Anybody else care to join? Well, I'm having a couple of puffs on my old tobacco pipe. Ah, Cryptic will join us. Welcome back, Cryptid. You're joining Tina the Tactical Terran, sometimes known as the Pink Terran. And the reason she's pink is because one day she was chewing on some everlasting bubble gum and blew a bubble and it burst. And now she can't get rid of the colour. Thank you for the follow, Bearded God. Good to have you here. I always appreciate a follow. Who's Neva? Is it Nala? Catian? I got a Catian character somewhere. She's my dedicated carrier character. She flies carriers. She's actually got the Aspero Catian carrier. And one of the pets it launched as a playable ship. Okay, random. Wouldn't mind some ground at some point.
Keep your eyes on the wheel.
Ah, you're Nala.
The Herc are about to...
Queen Elizabeth. Welcome back, Your Majesty. Thank you for resubscribing. That's 17 months for you. I'm glad you're here. Always good to see you there. Thank you very much for your subscription. It is appreciated. It does help out. It's not necessary on this channel for anyone to subscribe, but it does help out when it happens. I never push for subscriptions. But I do appreciate them and accept them humbly when they happen. I'm thinking I need to buy this character, the Zindi Ataloth from the Lobi store. Because of its trait that extends the duration of Beam Overload. Super Weapon Ingenuity, is it called? Just remembered I must reclaim all those new Terran ships, 13th anniversary ones for this character. Should probably end up flying the sticks as well at some point.
Well done.
She is my Terran character, so she's going to get all the starships that aren't Federation. The Terran equivalents, or this one, the Confederation one.
The satellite is back online. It will launch tractor mines against the Herc ships.
The winter event ship. No, hang on a minute. Not the winter event ship. The Excelsior 2. That was a lockbox ship, wasn't it? Because that's got the overload at wheel thing on it. Maybe she should get that as well.
The last of the refugees. Head to escape route Beta. Protect the refugee ships. Herc ships spotted at escape route Gamma. Get over there.
I wonder, would anyone welcome a Confederation reputation in this game? A new reputation? I mean, it would be based off one episode. Or 2 episodes of Star Trek Picard. It would basically be a repeat of the Terran reputation.
Herc Dreadnought on sensors. Be careful. Head to escape route Beta. Protect the refugee ships.
Yeah, this ship does need the speed boost from the competitive engines, but they can be a bit of a hindrance at times. Reducing time on target for a forward-firing boat. Fuel penetration is not working on that one. Oh. took a bit longer. The Voth special shield isn't as good as the Herc special shield. By the looks of things.
Herc's ship spotted at escape route Gamma. Get over there.
Ship is under attack. Target shield has failed.
We're speeding up the evacuation. All lanes will be utilized now. Refugee ships heading down escape route Alpha. Protect them. Head to escape route Beta. Protect the refugee ships.
Ship is under attack. Target shield has failed.
Refugee ships heading down escape route Alpha. Protect them.
Ship is under attack.
Herc's ship spotted at escape route Gamma. Get over there.
Target shield has failed.
So the Juggernaut array does work when it, on the rare occasion it actually hits.
Head to escape route Beta. Protect the refugee ships.
Although it's supposed to fire directly out the front of your ship. Like all Juggernaut arrays. Or most of them. They never do. They're always slightly off from the front of your front firing line.
Refugee ships heading down escape route Alpha. Protect them.
Ooh, Temporal Radar. Especially if I don't have that, I've been thinking of getting.
Herc's ship spotted at escape route Gamma. Get over there.
Kobayashi Maru there looking beaten up like crazy.
That's everyone. We did what we could. Hopefully.
Yeah, we did what we could. I could have did a little bit more, but I held back. Why is this ship making me so happy? I better start crafting more energy amplifiers. Maybe Cryptic know that they've just released this ship on console, and they know that PC streamers are probably going to stream it today because they're hoping it will attract in the console viewers who want to learn about this new ship they're getting. So Cryptic have buffed it for the day. That's why it's performing so well today. To help generate sales. Log off me. You look like you're still online from my perspective.
Ooh, those ship holo emitters are pretty snazzy.
Ah, you're in Drozana. You're at Drozana. Oh yes, I see you over there by the exchange. Would anyone like to join the team? We've got an open spot. I believe we have Keg, Slavin, and Cryptid on the team. It looks like Bearded wants to join us. You're lucky I spotted that. I don't normally look at in-game chat. It looks like I'm going to... I don't know if you're my friends list yet, so I might have to add you. That might make it easier for you to team up in future times. So I'll send you a friend request. Let's see where you turned up on here. And I'll put your cryptic name in there. Bearded_God. BEARDED_EOB. Click on someone else's name to make sure that saves. And then send you a team invite. There you go. You're on the team. Your lordship. Your worship. God. We got God on the team. God has come to join us.
Today
You don't happen to know Q, do you? Right, since we've got a full team, we can pick specific matches to play. Has anybody got a match they'd like to play? Maybe for an endeavour or something? You were at Q's funeral. Did you dance on his grave? Spit down it?
Platinum is a girl's best.
Down the hole? What does God need with a starship? He doesn't need a starship, he just wants one, because why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you want a starship, even if you don't need one? Because it's fun. Anybody care to suggest a match, or shall I just choose one? Or should I hit the random button? But knowing this game, since we've got a full team and we hit the random button, it will probably deliberately send us into the crappy matches that need extra playthrough numbers. Let's try Undyne Assault. If we did random, it'd probably put us in the vault or Beige Ground. Actually, in randoms just lately, Storming the Spire has been coming up a lot. And we'll probably get sick of that after next Thursday because it would be part of the event, I think.
The Undine are attacking along 3 vectors. These vectors, the Undine, are deploying fleets throughout the Cardassians.
Cardassian homeworld. Looks very polluted.
Afternoon, Governor. All right?
Afternoon, Sponzo. How's it hanging, mate? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
Errant fluidic rift has opened between the lanes. The location is marked on your map. Performing a scan of the rift now. An Undine dreadnought has entered local space. Undine.
When will we get to fly
has been closed.
an Undyne Trappist? I have to go onto the cryptic forums and say Undyne Trappist when? Hi again, Gabba Boy, welcome back.
Undine Fluidic Space Rift Alpha has been closed. Undine Fluidic Space Rift Gamma has been closed.
Suddenly I feel like a sniper. Yeah, the Juggernaut array never goes directly out the front of your ship like it should. Never follows the front firing line. It's always a little out of alignment on nearly all Juggernauts.
Performing a scan of the rift now.
Target shields have failed.
Ooh, I see a Paradox Dread. That's Bearded God.
Close the fluidic rift now.
I think I heard one of my chat.
Unbeamed
I think,
fluidic space
I'm not
rift
sure.
side has been
Maybe it was
closed.
Darkness. Not sure, but somebody said they preferred the Paradox Dread to the Vern for science flying. I can sort of see that as well. See why.
Unbeamed fluidic space rift Omega has been closed. Unbeamed fluidic space rift Chi has been closed.
This morning I got so bored that I started turning my character into Rick Astley. You Rick Astley'd yourself. You're never gonna want to give him up or let him go. Never gonna want to turn him around. Never want him to hurt you. I bet when you take him into battle he's going to be a sissy boy and get killed every 5 seconds. Enemy comes up to him, punches him in the face, and he'll cry and run to his mummy. What gave me the idea was listening to the song in the original Klingon. Really? Klingon, yeah. Yep, what is it, 1980s, late 1980s pop music? It all originated from Cronus. We stole it all from Cronus. Ow! Ooh! Just pulled my foot a little. Happens some time to time. Ow! I just sat on cross-legged on my foot and ow! Pulled a muscle. Nice some Hellraiser action. I'm hyped for that. Well, console getting it next 5 days. Oh yes, I thought this was coming out yesterday on console, but it's not, is it? It's, what is it, the 14th? Hang on a minute, when is console getting this ship? I think they just announced it was coming to console. 14th, yeah, I thought it was today or yesterday. Oh well. Nobody corrected me, so I doubled down on that thought. But yeah, console players, it's worth getting. Very worth it. If you've got the resources to open log boxes, I'd suggest you do so for this. And if you don't get the ship, at least try and get the weapons. They're damn good weapons. It might be worth it. It'll probably be, what? If it's anything like PC, it'll probably be 1.5 billion on the exchange when it first comes out. It's a very good ship with a very good console. It's slow, so you might need to compensate in your build for its slowness, like competitive engines or deuterium. Close enough. Its Juggernaut array is out of alignment, but when you do, on the rare occasion you do get a hit with it, it hits like a beast. Its console, Light of Civilization, can do pretty well. And I think it's, if you trigger it on a target and then go slightly out of range, it can still keep firing. Maybe up to 12 kilometers. And its weapons have damn good shield and armor penetration built into them as a proc. A 5% proc. And you've got good customization in the ship tailor. Yes, Gapper Boy. The dilithium exchange has been fixed. Whether it will last, who knows? Oh, somebody's made a wharf. Looks like it anyway, from the card series. I wonder if they were actually going for a wharf. Oh, I've got a lot of loot to delete. Plus I'm still crafting batteries.
Ready to get lucky?
Another thing I'd say about this ship is it sacrifices a little bit of survival for a little bit of extra firepower, but not too much. But you do get a good firepower boost from that sacrifice. So you're not exactly squishy, but you are a bit more squishy than your average galaxy. You're a bit slow in it, but not as drifty as you'd expect from a galaxy. But if you equip it with its weapons, it will hit like a beast. Such a pain to get. It was. Would you like some sugar with your tea while I beat this guy to death? Sometimes it would take months before I ever get anything back. Question is, if I was to get the overload trait, what would I replace?
So, do you come here often?
That's the problem these days. We got a lot of good, a first world problem. We got a lot of good starship traits, but not enough slots to put them in. Put as many as you want in. There is talk of giving us another X token, like a to allow us to upgrade yet again, which will open up another slot. But that probably won't be for a couple of years, maybe. One thing that's funny for me is that my Kittimer ship has all forward weapons maxed and have the correct tactical consoles, but even so my ship does better with tanking hits than it does with DPS. Oh, we've already had tier 7. That's legendary ships. Legendary ships is the stealth tier 7, I think. The KDF recruit ship comes with a good trait, Withering Barrage, that extends the duration of scatter volley, I believe it is, by 4 seconds, which can mean a lot in combat. Okay, everybody ready for another? Shall we do a ground one this time? How about Pavo Dissension? Is that alright with everybody? We're all in a group. We've got you on the team. So is Keg, Slavin, and Cryptid, and myself. Is that what you mean? Are you in a group? Oh, you're thinking of the team down the side of the screen over here. We're not teamed up, we're task forcing.
This could be your day.
The thing about teaming up down the side is it doesn't allow cross-faction play, so Klingons won't be able to join us. But if you task force up in the private tab, you can do cross-factions, so Klingons can join us.
Imperial Terran forces are great.
The trouble with task forcing though is some matches aren't available unless you've got a full team. That's why I tend to do randoms when task forcing up until I get a full team. And then we can then choose. Save us doing, say, a 4-person ISA or something. Or trying to queue for a match that doesn't allow less than 5 players. Also, with task forcing up, you don't have to reassemble the team as much as you do with teaming up. teaming up, you have to reassemble the team after each match. Task forcing up, not as often. Sometimes the task force will stay together after a TFO. The character's not as powerful on the ground. She's full Terran Task Force theme, and theme builds never usually as good as DPS builds. Well, they are as good, they're just not as DPS-y.
Placed crystal is under attack. Defend it.
Depends on how you rate good. Do you rate it based on firepower or just fun?
A placed crystal is under attack. Defend it. The crystal has been purified. Advance to the next one.
Yeah, my character is a Terran who defected to Starfleet.
Terran reinforcements have arrived.
So she's probably killing her old workmates in this match. Oh look, that's her cousin. Let's kill that one.
Terran reinforcements have arrived.
I wish I could get my spam bar to activate quicker. I always seem to be locked in animations at the wrong time. I don't know how people can deploy their agony field generator so much quicker than I can.
Terran reinforcements have arrived. A placed crystal is under attack. Defend it.
Yeah, usually by the time I deploy my agony generator, the enemies are already dead. Maybe I should move it up on the taskbar a bit, but then I've got the sub box up there and that seems more powerful.
reinforcements have arrived.
Where?
The crystal has been purified. Advance to the next one.
Where is the next one? Am I going the wrong way? Yeah.
A placed crystal is under attack. Defend it.
Yep, that Lucari thing that I just saw being used pulls enemies into it. Alternate version to the suck box.
Terran reinforcements have arrived. The crystal has been purified. Advance to the next one.
Lucari gravitational juncture. Nice alternative if you haven't got the suck box. Difference is the suck box pulls things to you. The gravitational juncture pulls things to a particular spot.
Terran reinforcements have arrived.
I don't see any Terrans here in this Terran match using the Terran weapon. This Terran weapon.
Terran reinforcements have arrived.
Or maybe this is a Starfleet weapon designed to counter Terrans. But it's actually called Terran, isn't it? Yeah, it's called a Terran weapon. So why aren't the Terrans using
Well
it?
done. Looks like the Terrans are retreating.
Shouldn't it be called anti-Terran?
Reading Terran transporter signals near the spire.
Seems to be a little bit of a delay on the stream at the moment.
Heads up. Return to the spire.
My character found a target that even I didn't spot and sniped it. Look, Elachi Walker, go away. You're supposed to be fighting the enemy, not getting in my way. Exocomps, roger, roger. What's that beam that just came out of nowhere?
Get ready. The Terrans are sending in their elite forces.
All right, let's get this over with, idiot. I got better things to do. I better get a promotion out of this. You're gonna regret that. I'm gonna kill you slow. Fight well, and I'll give you a quick dab. I'm finished. That hurt! You're not entirely unskilled.
Looks like the Terrans have given up. At least for now. My team and I will continue to observe.
What do you mean they've given up? They're dead.
We'll send word.
There's no giving up
Right
involved.
now,
They just plain
almost
lost.
Thanks to you. Well done.
They should have made a ground equivalent. Obliviating phase of... yeah. Maybe they should have made cannons. Welcome Susan Soracioseum. Welcome back. Well, this Terran survived. She did have to kill her whole family in this match, but she survived. Those elite Terrans that beamed in, they were her family. Her blood. And she executed them all. Imagine when she met the Inquisitor. I mean, she's the Terran, so who the hell was the Inquisitor? Ah, Slavin asked for Draenor Gauntlet. We can do Draenor Gauntlet? Before we do that though, I just want to pop to the exchange to see how much a certain weapon is that I'm contemplating buying. Just make sure the team's still together though. Yep. For your endeavour. Where's the exchange? I'm watching the price of a weapon to see if it gets any cheaper. 6 million seems a bit much for a beam array. And there's only 2 on there that are below 10. What about a beam bank? That's still a bit pricey. Might have to get them from infinity boxes if I go for that new ship. They're in there.
Double makes the universe go
I'm
round.
collecting Terran stuff on this character. Or anything like Confederation kind of stuff as well. Right, when we're ready, we'll join Draenor Gauntlet.
Double with Lita is a licensed product of Quark Enterprises.
Yeah, at the moment I'm collecting all the different kinds of these Terran weapons. Mostly it's the targeting link ones that I need. I just see if they're any good. I don't see many players using them much.
Round and round it goes.
Okay, I think we're ready for Draenor Gauntlet, are we? Right, we're queued for it. You know what, I look at the seats in Star Trek Online, I wish they were a bit better than that. It's a terrible looking design, but I suppose it's minimal to save on server resources. You can't even sit on them without an emote.
Platinum is a girl's best friend.
Same kind of tables and chairs as at Starbase 39, I think. And Case 7, is it?
We don't have a lot of time, so I'll make this quick. A large enemy force is on its way. It's up to you to hold the line. We're about to beam up critical parts for some unfinished defense satellites.
So let me see if I get this right. That's cryptid. That's bearded. That's keg. And that's Slavin. Hope I got that right.
Enemy ships detected. They're on an intercept.
It's a cold day in Draenor. We're fighting green. I always go to Alpha. Feel free to split up as you wish.
The parts are ready.
And I'm a tactical today, so I can do satellites much as I please. Bit too slow though. Been watching Voyager, can't believe I called it the crappiest Star Trek show. If I only knew what the future behold. Oh yes. A lot of people are saying that now. They watch, some people are against Voyager, some people are against Enterprise. They slate the guy, what was his name? Rick Berman, was it? Berman era Trek. They slate him for those two shows. And now they're begging him to come back. Sorry, we were wrong. Come back, please. Save Star Trek. You know, if you flew in here with a ship called the Lizard and the Breen put on that drain ability onto you, they'd be draining the Lizard. Always liked Enterprise and Uncomplete. Yeah, I liked Enterprise. I liked all the old ones. The older ones. I never had a problem with Enterprise or Voyager. But Discovery is a very hard show to like. And the first two seasons of Picard. Very difficult to like them. Light of civilization. It just pitted out. Is that Vulcan cleaner the sound from Beam Overload? Yep, vacuum cleaner sound. I'm glad you said that because I've been thinking vacuum cleaner. Been thinking that all morning. To the point where I'm thinking should have changed the name of the ship to Vacuum Cleaner. Yeah, without beam overload they sound like pulse phasers, but with beam overload they sound like a vacuum cleaner. Ah, Grumpy Scotsman, welcome back, and thank you very much for choosing me to raid. Ah, there you are, Grumpy. Scottish Incursion. Ready headbutts. And first time chat from Scottish's stream. Scooby Jim Gaming, welcome. The wall has collapsed and the Scots are here. How are you doing, my friend? I'm doing really good. Flying the World Razer today, and it's exceeding my expectations in almost every way. Very fun ship. Scooby Jim Gaming, welcome, welcome, welcome. Grumpy, you're on console, aren't you? You played this. Ooh, Darkness, gifting subs. Holy cow! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 subs, Darkness. That's nice of you. Everybody who receives a sub, be sure to thank Darkness for it. Darkness has been very generous on this channel, gifting subs to people from time to time. Oh, your PC drunken, Grumpy. Why did I think you were console for a minute? I think I was mistaking you with someone who plays console. Used to be console, moved to PC. Ah, right, that's probably why.
Picking up the enemy flagships. Hang on up there.
Thank you very much, Darkness. It is appreciated. And Darkness, I believe you're... Ah, you're not on the team at the moment. You went to get food, didn't you? Oh, did we leave someone to do the middle? I didn't even think of it. I thought, before we went into this match, I thought, maybe I should volunteer to do the middle. I feel confident in this boat. But as soon as we entered the match, I forgot all about it. It's a shame to kill so many green res refs. That was one of my favourite ships back when it first came out, during the winter event, long ago. It's one of the first ships I had good survival on, when I was still a newish player.
Shield generator gamma is at 75%.
When I was back in the days I used to fly the res rep, I used to pretend to be a pirate. Because it reminded me of a Spanish galleon. I wanted it to shoot cannonballs out the sides. Flint Spinner is 74 years old. Oh, he must be getting rusty. Might need an oil change and a new circuit board or two. What he was in 60s.
We did it! Enemy fleets have disengaged.
Did we win? I think we did. And plenty of loot to go around. $223 Lucari marks. That's with daily bonus, I believe. And we killed... Oh, bloody hell. 27 dreads. If you can trust that number, which I'm not sure you can. I think it mistracks sometimes. But it did feel like we got 27 dreads. I have a toon I'm working on leveling at the moment. You never end leveling your toons. Because once you get to level 65, then you've got to level up their gear. And you're never done doing that because of the amount of different builds you have. But that's what you've been playing lately, leveling your toon. I feel like I've come to the end of a 2-year project, doing a whole big leveling of about 9 different toons all at the same time. And they've just come out of that now. It's taken 2 years to get them all an epic build and get all the play done before I put an epic build on them. So much loot, not enough time to collect it all, to empty it all. Yeah, I'm burning through the energy amplifiers today. New tune, Klingon recruit maybe? No? An Andorian sigh. I wish you were here for... Were you here for yesterday's stream? I was playing my Andorian then. I seem to recall, Darkness, you bought some subs for people not so long ago, very recently.
Hello there.
Making sure I had my beer at the end of the month. Now I'm going to have a bottle of whiskey probably. Maybe. Nah, I'll probably just have the beer and it will go towards trying to get that new ship maybe. Hi Bughole. Welcome back. Yeah, that's a point.
Keep your eyes on the
I may be able to push a little bit more for that new ship that comes out. Depends how things go. That Texas class thing, it looks good. But to be honest, I'm not really sure I'll need it. Too many ships already. Yeah, it's a good ship. It's just when you've got loads and loads of ships, it's a first world problem of whether you want to add another one. You need to kill 30 Herald. Is it ships or... Yeah, it's got to be ships, hasn't it? We can do a Herald match for you. Since you're on the team. Well, we did Herald Sphere already today. Unless that's your preference, we could do Gateway.
Platinum is a girl's best friend.
Gateway to Greffor. Unless you prefer Herald Sphere. What's your preference? There's two matches that can do that. Herald Sphere or Gateway to Greffor. No preference. We'll do Gateway since we haven't done it, and it's easy as well. Is anyone choosing to buy the Alliance bundle?
What's the harm in a little friendly wager?
I don't know many people that would. I'm just curious if there's anyone who wants it, who's actually going to buy it, or has bought it. Yeah, many players already have the ship. The ships. Yeah. I don't think they're going to make a lot of profit off of that bundle.
Today must be your lucky day.
The invasion of Kronos.
make it in? Looks like somebody didn't make it in. Looks like Slavin's here, Cryptid's here, and Bearded is here. Keg didn't make it in. I think most of us already got the ships with the events. Ah. Keg, were you on the team? Ah, okay, mate. You never know if you get back on. You might end up on the team. Or when we announced this match, was it too easy for you and you thought, nah?
The star base is secure.
Huh. Haven't had much drift all day, but I'm getting it here.
The shipyard is secure.
I'm not sure about the console Light of Civilization. It's like a lance weapon. Doesn't it, when it hits a target, it doesn't do much damage at first, but it builds up damage the longer it's on a target. So it hits hard, it just takes a while for it to get to that point where it hits hard. A few seconds. Wasn't sure if I was still in the group after STO crashed. Well, my team window says you're in the group, but the game thinks otherwise, obviously.
Those gateways are emitting intense levels of theta radiation. Close them. The troop transports from the starbase are moving toward the planet.
Okay, Keg. So, every one of my crew members on board have just become the Hulk because of radiation exposure.
The troop transports from the starbase are moving toward the planet.
Why is the ship so angry all of a sudden? Nobody likes it when it's angry.
The troop transports from the starbase are moving toward the planet.
Yeah, if we ever get a T6 double X token, I'll be getting the Zindiataloff for this character. Just for the trait.
The troop transports from the starbase are moving toward the planet.
Just some sort of weird electrical arcs on my beams. Sort of zigzagging along the beam. Yeah. Would that be the proc?
The troop transports from the starbase are moving toward the planet.
Hi Geek and Lonely, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Get a triple X, it's more spicy. That'll probably come eventually.
The troop transports from the starbase are moving toward the planet.
And then we'll get the 4X and the 5X. Twitch doesn't allow that live, that level of content.
The troop transports from the starbase are moving toward the
Yep,
planet.
SDO is now banned from Twitch because of the Triple X ships. It's gone the way of Second Life. Has anyone else seen that energy on my beams? The sort of kind of electrical arc, an orange electrical arc travelling along the beams. I never noticed that till just now, even when they're not overloading. Thinking it could be the weapons proc activating the 5% chance.
The troop transports from the starbase are moving toward the planet.
Well, if the Galaxy classes treat her like a lady, then she'll always bring you home. If she's a Triple X lady, then yeah, she can come home.
The troop transports from the starbase are moving toward the planet.
There's nothing graceful about a Galaxy class that's Triple X.
A Herald Dreadnought had...
A Herald Dreadnought? I'm a Dreadnought. I'm a Confederation Dreadnought.
Herald ships are attacking the starbase.
Don't you run away from me? See, Light of Civilization still on the target even though it went out of range. I think you have to be in range for it to hit the target. If the target goes out of range, it will stay on there for its duration. think it's got an even longer range than the kinetic cutting beam. It's more than 12 kilometers. As long as you activate it while you're in range. It's good for a ship that gets into trouble a lot, because if you need to fly out of combat to heal, you can still be firing at your enemy from way out of range.
Our troops have landed. We
Even
will
if you
fight
name
for
it
Kronos.
2x
Thanks
plus
for
1.
your assistance.
So the other
Kapla!
day I somehow got a tier 6 KDF ship, but it only has 4 officer slots. Some ships do, but the amount of tools you can put in those slots is a bit more. I think the original Constitution, the first one in the game, tier 6 one, only has 4 bridge officer stations. Yeah, when it comes to bridge officer stations, if you're missing a 5th one, you'll have an extra tool slot to make up for it. It's like it's usually a commander, 2 lieutenant commanders, a lieutenant and an ensign. If you're missing the ensign station, you'll have 3, maybe 2 lieutenants and something like that. Anyway, it makes up for it. And perhaps maybe it's a theme with ships that come from the original series. 1 less bridge officer station, but more tools to put on them. Kinda looks like a Sullen fighter, but Klingon vertebrae. So, Keg, should I remove you from the team? Are you having breakfast? Okay, mate. Do I see you playing your character Pima much when you team with me? I know you're playing that character today. Do I ever? Because that name rings a bell, that character's name rings a bell from before I even started streaming. It's like when you do many ISAs, you get to recognise certain character names. And I think I recognise your name, that character's name from long before I started streaming. From many ISA encounters. Random ISAs. Emma's sister. Yeah, I swear I've seen you in a lot of ISAs from long before I started streaming. Using that character. Would anyone want to join the team? We've got an open spot. Actually, it's a Friday. I think I'm going to do 3 more TFOs, then I'm going to have to call it a day. Because it's a Friday, the day before work. I usually don't do too long a streams on a Friday. Shame, I'm having a lot of fun with this ship. Steam finally says I got 600 hours, but I don't doubt that will equal in game. Well, to tell how long you've actually played a particular character in game. Chat settings. You need to have to make sure that the system box is checked. When that's checked, you can then just type in /played, enter, and it comes up. It tells you how long your character's been actively playing. Tina has been on active duty for 60 days, 21 hours, 59 minutes, 17 seconds. Nowhere near as much as my main, who's probably well over on his way to 500 days. And this character was created not long after him, but I haven't played her hardly as much. Anyway, I like to uncheck the system menu because you get a lot of other messages with that thing throughout the day, so it disappears. Peony for a while. Oh. Anyone want to join the team then? No? Bird of Prey tier 6. Isn't the event one Magellan or something? Machow? Check its trait. Its trait should be Withering Barrage. If it's a tier 6 bird of prey. If it's a flat tier 6 and its trait is Withering Barrage, then it's the core bird of prey. Jeff Stan. Well, hello Tina. Who's Jeff Stan in game? Who's that out of game? Send me a pic. Where? It will be. Oh yes, in your Discord. Yes, that's the recruit ship. A Klingon recruit ship. I believe that's the Withering Barrage trait, but I can't be certain. The icon might be a little different. I believe it is meant to have 4, yes. The Withering Barrage trait is good for scatter volley builds, for cannons and turrets. Yep, Anyone who wants to know what the free KDF recruit ship is, it's that one. And you can alter its appearance in the ship Taylor to look like a discovery bird of prey, the kind you fight in Starbase 1. But that bird of prey is also available in the Zen store. Yeah, the mature one is the pilot version of pilot maneuvers. Actually, does the free one have pilot maneuvers?
Watch the wheel, not the girl.
It's not a bad ship for a free ship. I think it's Ambassador Keel's favourite ship. He always seems to be flying it on his character, on his main character when he shows it off on stream. So we've got Bearded on the team, Slavin and Cryptid. Anybody else care to join for the last 3 matches today, since I'm only doing 3 more? Archivist, if you look on YouTube for that ship, you'll probably find some killer builds on there to give you inspiration and ideas for how to build it. I bet a lot of YouTubers have covered that ship. Sponzo will join us. That means we can make the last 3 matches any matches we like. What should we play? Any suggestions now? How about Kittimer Vortex?
There are 2 active Borg trans.
What's that, Klingon? The situation is more grim than ISA, but not as diabolical as HSA. The situation is more than grim, but not quite as diabolical. Ah, there's... Oh, that's a Fakiri ship. That's Sponzo's flying the Fakiri Raider, is it? Is it a Raider? Interceptor, that's it, yeah.
drones are headed for the time vortex. Stop them!
Target's shields have failed.
I'm going to try something on this transformer, I think. Just get in range. Aim straight for it and buff up and see what happens. If buttons will click. No, not enough firepower, I don't think. But keep trying. Now my reaction time is too slow there. I wanted to see if I could destroy the transformer before the cube appeared. I think I could, but I'd need to do it solo. This recruit list is weird to me. How do I get any ambushes? Cloaking ambush. Sneak up on an enemy under cloak and decloak and kill them. Forces you to decloak while in weapons range.
We're picking up some strange readings. Something is decloaked. I know the wrong...
No reinforcements for Denatra. Ah, poor Denatra. Oh, for God's sakes, cursive. Activation time on the cursive is too slow. And my spam bowline's too fast, that's more like it. Ah, Master Heath, welcome back.
The scimitar has been destroyed, but sensors detected several escape pods entering the vortex. As much as I hate to say it, I do not think we have seen the last of Denatra of Borg. We must
Did we ever see Denatra again? I don't remember. Outside of this match, I mean. In a timeline after this match. Or did we ever hear what happened to her? I know there's a few players who play as Denatra.
It'll bring you good luck.
Late this morning, drank 2 bottles of wine last afternoon. What? You got a headache? You had an indulging night, eh? You need a peaceful day? You know what helps with a hangover? A good fry-up. A good fried breakfast. Or if you're too lazy to do that, just do what I do. 3 egg sandwiches covered in tomato sauce. Or more booze. Oh, it looks like I need to reassemble the team. So we've still got Sponzo here. That means we have to put on Bearded God. We're Slavin, he was there. And Cryptid. Okay, full team again. We've got 2 more matches. What should we play? 2 more matches today. Well, we haven't done a bug hunt today. Shall we give those bugs a good hunting?
Good luck.
Oh, I haven't checked for the alert event yet. Do I have the alert event
Welcome
up?
to Pariah 3. I'm Lieutenant John Vanderveer, and I'll be your demolitions
Oh
expert
yes,
on
we
this
can
trip.
do a red alert as well. We can add that into our matches. First time chat. Trillic Beerheart. Did I say that right? Welcome. Oh, Curlin's here. Welcome. Different ship every day, every weekday stream. Today it's the World Razer. Hope you're doing well.
Fire in the hole!
Just started playing, so 4 times. What for some streams
Obstacle
for
clear.
tips? Sponzo, yes, we are passing. How long ago did you start? Did you start playing Trill? You said just started. This morning, wow. Best tip I can give you is go slowly, read everything, tool tips, pop-ups, dialogue, everything.
Fire in the hole!
Take your time to memorize the important stuff.
Clear to proceed.
As you progress through the game, you'll get better and better gear for your character. As you remove old gear to give your character new gear, pass that old gear down to your away team. They can have your hand-me-downs. Best tip of the game, don't spend money on Mud Store unless item is 75% off, don't pay full price. Best tip is don't pay any money until you've decided whether you like the game or not. And whether you want to support it or not.
Area clear.
I didn't spend money for my first, what, 2 years in the game? A Klingon fed captain.
We need to jump down this narrow fissure in the
Are you a
rock.
Klingon
Be
recruit?
careful. I don't know what's waiting for us at the
Or
bottom.
just a normal Klingon? So you're like
According to our
Worf.
scans, there's a tunnel under us. Give me a moment and I'll clear a path.
You're a bit like Worf.
Fire in the hole!
A Klingon, but on the
Walk that
Federation
first
side.
step.
Well, when you go into battle, make sure to set your ship power levels to attack.
I think I can get us across. Cover me!
Ship has 4 power levels, weapons, shields, engines, auxiliary. You want to focus those power levels into attack, most of all. But also use the clickies to vary them until you get used to them. Crouching down with the C key. Get you a little bit more firepower on the ground. Awesome. A little more survival. If you're running around on the ground, the easiest way to do it is to hold down both mouse buttons, and then the character will run in the direction of your camera. Weapon attack icons in your tray can be turned to green auto fire. Yep, by just right clicking on them to auto fire. There's so many people in this game willing to share their knowledge of what they've learnt about it over the years. You're going to find yourself completely overwhelmed with ideas and suggestions. People are eager to share what they've learned. That's the great thing about this community. You ask them a simple question about gameplay, you'll get a million answers, different answers, but all of them are correct. Nearly all of them. Just a million different ways to answer each question. And you choose the answer you like best. And you've got to be prepared to be overwhelmed with information when asking for help. I'm noticing it's quite friendly compared to others. Yep, we mostly play as a team. We don't fight each other much. Instead, we work as a team fighting NPCs. What you're seeing here is not what you'll probably be. You probably won't be playing this sort of thing first off. This is for later on in the game when you start doing teaming up with other players to play brief skirmishes called Task Force Operations or TFOs. That's what we're doing here. But when you're early on in the game, you'll be mostly focusing on solo play, playing the story missions instead of the team missions. That's what you probably be focusing on.
Well, that was a shite run.
Thank you for your opinion, Sponzo. As always, it's hilarious. Or was that default Brian commenting on our run? Best in-store item to get is the energy credit cap raised, yeah. I wasn't at my best on that either. Neither was I, to be honest. I had to hit a hypo for a heal. I don't often do that. Just taken out a cube in a Miranda. Not sure it's completely lore friendly. This game is set in 2413. No, 2513, I think, isn't it? It's about 30 years after the next generation. So the Borg have kind of fallen behind the times. Starfleet is more powerful than the Borg now. They're still the most popular enemy, though. But we're destroying them every day on a daily basis quite easily. Wish it would be possible to gift old Tier 5 ships. Yeah. I've got a few boxed Tier 5 ships across my account. Must have about 20 of them still in their boxes that I don't intend on ever opening. Miranda's a pretty good ship, actually, yeah. 2409. It was 2409 when the 2409 episodes came out. It progresses once a year. So 2410, 2411, 20. So it's actually 2413 now in the game. Because the 2409 episodes came out back in 2000, 4 years ago, 2019, something like that. I don't know. It's something like that anyway. I think we're set in the same time period as Star Trek Picard. So if Picard ever appeared in the game, he'd be an old man. He's actually, at the time of this game, he's probably at his vineyard. Retired on his vineyard with a couple of Romulan servants. Ah, so this is after that then. Ah, okay. Yeah, Starfleet. Janeway returned from the Delta Quadrant with anti-Borg technology, and Starfleet has adapted that across the entire fleet. Not all of it, as much as they could for mass production. The Borg are a bit behind the times. They haven't kept pace. So yes, a Miranda. It is normal for a Miranda to be able to destroy a fleet of Borg ships. Okay, so we squeeze in our red alert before we do the last TFO. Let's make sure the team is still together. Well, I need to reassemble the team, but first, let's check the deeps. Oh, unexpected exception has occurred. I have no idea what that meant. Well, I got 419, and Sponzo, you got 565. Ooh. Slavin, you got the max one hit, 6,137. You mean you died while you were in the presence of me? While you were on my team? That's not allowed. Dying's not allowed. Do that less often. Okay, I need to put the team back together.
Don't worry, the table isn't rigged.
Slavin's there. Cryptid's there. Who else did we have? We got Sponzo, Slavin, Cryptid, myself. We had one more, didn't we? Who else did we have? Oh, Bearded. I believe we had Bearded. Yep.
Today must be your lucky day.
Show the pass again. Are you able to see that all right? What was my top DPS? Well, your max one hit was 4,110, and it was done by Harmonic Pulse Wave. Harmonic Assault was your top DPSer. Pet second, Cold Fusion third, Gravity Pull Device fourth. Did you buy some kit modules from the Dilithium store? Had them from day one. I recently bought them all on my main character and found none of them are suitable for him because they're not powerful enough and can't be upgraded or traded to other characters. They're all character bound. Right, what red alert shall we do, team? Or shall we just go for the Borg one? Nicole, maybe? Well, somebody said Nicole, so Nicole it is. Okay, we're queued for the Nicole Red Alert. This should be easy. It's 'cause I'm Klingon, none can stand before me. They all sit down. I will face them with honor. Stop laughing, Sponzo. You're Vulcan. It's unseemly. Whereas I'm Terran, I should be stabbing everyone in the back. And hope that one of my stabs will be on a superior officer so I get promotion. What are we supposed to do? Are we supposed to heal these things? Or do they just heal themselves over time? I think they heal themselves. You just got to keep them safe so they can do so. Yep, these are the Nicole. They're easy to kill. They're much easier than the Nahot. The Nahot and bothered. The Nakul. All they do is go around all day going, eh.
Just went to war. They're safe.
My tractor beam locked onto him, but I didn't see the animation. It failed. The torpedo's still launched, so no worries. I'm on the leader. Bye, leader.
This is Acting Convoy Commander Hathai Dano. Thank you for your very timely assistance. The raiders made no demands. They deep scanned each of our ships and then just opened fire.
Ah, go away, you're not Kamaki. I believe that match was beneath this team. They were lucky we graced that enemy with our presence. They should be honoured to have died at our hands. Honoured to be killed by such an illustrious team. They were unworthy, so they should have been glad to die, proud that they were killed by such powerful foes. Yep, that's my... Hang on, is that my daily done? I'm clicking the wrong window there. There it is. Yep, that's my daily done. 3 more days to go, so that's Saturday, Sunday, Monday I should get the ultimate tech upgrade and specialization point. I don't know, I kept getting lost. I mean, I was trying to flank the enemy. The only reason I chose that red alert because it's a bit different and Sponso wanted it as well. And the call out usually that week. Yeah, these days you can't solo the red alert now. They must have anticipated bot farms and decided to switch off soloing of them. That's probably going to annoy a lot of players who like to play solo, but it's a small price to pay for an open dilithium exchange now. Right, last game, last match today. What should we play, team? Since we're all still together, what will be the good one to go out on? I don't think we've done a Hive Onslaught today, but I'm just putting that out there, but it's up to you, team. First time chat. Levina? Did I pronounce that right? Welcome. I apologise that you're coming in at the end of the stream, but we've still got one more battle to do. Welcome anyway. Leah from Vienna. Ah, Leah Vienna. Do you play this game? No? You're thinking of playing it? Or just checking it out just for the laughs? Oh, you're new on Twitch? Just looking around. Ah, okay. I'm here every weekday. Sponso has suggested minor instabilities elite for our next match. Is that something the team is okay with? I know I'm going to die in it. but it might be a good one to go out on for the last match of the day. Lots to look at on Twitch. Personally, I tend to like the in real life streamers, the ones that actually go out and look at something interesting. Not just walking around their hometown or going out to lunch. People who go off and see monuments and things. Okay. Oh, meant to put it on elite. Minor instabilities elite. That's our next match. Since nobody objected. Let's watch the Romulans and then the call kill us. It's queued up. You see all sorts of things in Star Trek, don't you? A couple of Orions. Entertaining a Klingon. In other words, it's two players entertaining an NPC.
Greetings. Welcome to the Federation mining camp. We've been working with the Gorn to extract valuable minerals from the area, but our sensors have detected some strange energy signatures lately. We're not sure... Wait! What? Romulans are attacking the camp from the west and south. We could use your help holding them off.
Yep, the Romulans don't want the Federation working with the Gorn. They don't want to see two enemies joining forces against them. They want to disrupt this temporary attempt at an alliance. We're ready for your Romulans.
Romulans are attacking from the south!
Oh, okay, then attack down there.
Romulans are attacking from the south!
South's getting hammered. Looks like the South have got it in hand though. The Romulans have transport technology. Why aren't they beaming explosives into the camp?
Romulans are attacking from the south!
That's 3 times at the south.
Romulans are attacking from the south!
That's 4 times at the south and only once here. The wee Barons.
Romulans are attacking from the west! Romulans are attacking from the south!
Wow, they're really hitting the south, aren't they? I think me and Sponsor got the lucky side. And... Cryptid.
Romulans are attacking from the south! Romulans are attacking from the south!
What the hell? This is ridiculous. They keep going to the cell. I think the developers need to come in here and rebalance it.
Romulans are attacking from the south!
South and west. It's because they want us running back and forth like idiots. None of us want to play like that. Getting trolled by NPCs, by the way. Some weird behavior. Hi Reynold, welcome back. Some weird behavior from mobs lately. Seems like they're running towards person that has most aggro, no matter the range. They keep making unnecessary changes to what isn't broken. Only to break it, and then when they go to fix it, they break it again. You see that? I had plenty of time to click the piezoelectric thing and then a heal afterwards. But because they wouldn't click, I ran out of time. If those two items had clicked when they were supposed to, when I was trying to click them, I would have survived that. I think this thing of 2 clicks per player per second, it's too slow for today's game. We need to be able to do at least 10 clicks per second these days to keep up with power creep. And that is easily possible over the internet. It's kind of like it all the time though, isn't it, Vicky? The game's been expanded way beyond what it was ever intended to be. They never expected it to be as popular as it is, or house as many players. Ten items activated per second would definitely crash the servers. They need new servers then. How many people play? They haven't released any real numbers, but I'm thinking it's around 20,000 online at any one time. But when there's new releases, it can go much, much higher. Up to about 2 million even. Although Don't know if my numbers are accurate. I think there's probably about 20,000 regular players. Sounds more like a more reasonable number to me. I don't know why they thought it would be mass if they literally have religious factors.
The drill is in a critical state, but I need to
How do I change my character's appearance? You need to find a tailor. There are plenty of NPCs in social zones on the ground, and you need to find one that is a tailor. You can tell who they are because they have an icon above their head that looks kind of like a waistcoat or a jacket.
I shut down the subconsole.
I don't think you'll have many options for changing your appearance during the early days of the game. A lot of those costumes have to be unlocked. But you should be able to make something decent to your liking.
Protect me while I shut down this subconsole.
I want to change your beard, that should be possible. You're a Klingon, aren't you? A Klingon First City. Come out the transporter room there and turn left to the market area. When you turn left, look to the right, and you should be able to see a tailor.
One more subconsole should do it.
There's a few market stands and the tailor is right near them.
Protect me while I shut down this subconsole.
Oh yes, your Fed faction, yeah, that's true. I remember now. With your back to the big fountain at Earth Space Dock, it would be along the left-hand wall. There's a area there where the tailor is. He's in one of the shops there. The first one, in fact.
That should do it. The drill is now fully shut down.
Isn't the tailor in Earth Spy Stock? Isn't he a Cardassian? I'm not sure. Memory doesn't serve very well. Well, that was minor instabilities. I can't remember how many times I died. It must have been 3 or 4. But that's to be expected on Elite. There's a tailor right where I am, I think. Oh, Lizard of Oz. Do I dare guess Sphinx? I don't know. That's it for today, though. That was our last match. Just a quick pop to the tailor. There's one here at Drozana. You probably find one at Earth Space Dock. You walk up to them, they've got an icon above their head. You just talk to them, and it opens the tailor. Select the character. Modify outfit or create a new outfit. I went to create a new outfit. It takes a moment to load. And then I get the ones you buy, the default ones. Or I could just go uniform. No, you want to change the beard, so it's head. And you should have drop-down options for changing your beard somewhere. One of these options, I don't know which, because I haven't got a beard. And you've got to make sure when you're in the ship, when you're in the character tailor, you have to make sure that when you select an option, it's not one of the premium options that costs money. I mean, you can see the total cost here. And you've got to make sure that when you select things, you're getting the free things, so the total cost remains 0. That way you'll be able to purchase it for free. Yeah, avoid the costing ones that cost until you find something you really want. Anyway, team, that's it for the day. Thank you for teaming the Bearded God, Slavin, Cryptid, Sponzo, Darkness. Did I miss anyone? Kega Rogers. I'll be leaving the team now. And thank you for gifting 5 subs in this channel again, Darkness. That was very nice of you. Thank you for the raid, Grumpy Scotsman. And thank you for subscribing, Queen Elizabeth, Your Majesty. Thank you for the follow, Bearded Scotsman. Thank you for subscribing, Vengerers Gaming. Don't forget about tracks. Tracks. Read the. Oh, listen to the music track. Is that it? That's it for me. So let's find somebody to raid, shall we? Thanks for watching, guys. Let's see if we can find somebody for me to pass you on to a raid. Just looking for the correct Twitch page for that. Just looking for the... Let's see who's on. Well, we don't want to raid this person. This person, all they do is run around as a pink Terran. Doing beam overloads. That person's a dork. That Alt Lexington person. Hatchero is on. We raided them yesterday, but after that raid. Jen Sam Houston. It looks like he's on console though. There's a requested one. I just want to set the world on fire. Who shall we raid? I noted Wolfcat was streaming some other game yesterday, and I would have raided her if I realized she was on. I guess we'll raid Jen Sam Houston. Unless you want the quiet person who didn't acknowledge the raid yesterday. Jen Sam Houston. If I can get his name to copy and paste without Twitch pushing me around to places I don't want to go. Come on, copy and paste. I hate it when this happens. Look at it selecting more than just the... now it clicks on him again. This is so annoying and makes it so hard to do a raid. There we go. Copy. Now I can slash raid and paste. The raid should be up there now. Join that if you want to continue watching someone play Star Trek Online. I will be back on Monday, because I don't stream at weekends, but I'll be back on Monday at my usual time. And if you're around then, I will see you then. Until then, live long and prosper. Bye.